goes.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
Some nostalgic.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Have you ever played the 5th game before, Cognitive? Because this was like the start of the Golden Age, which only lasted 2 games. So the VGA remix, or remakes, based themselves off of this game's graphics. They even used the actual sprite of Graham. And you can tell because in this game, Graham is extremely sunburnt. In fact, all the humans in this game are very sunburnt. They had 256 colors, but peach wasn't one of them. You know, like the old paint. Yeah, and voice acting, it's got that awesome, like, fuzz to it. Like it's a really crappy sounding voice acting. Yeah, old Cedric. We'll talk to old Cedric.
My castle. What has happened?
Ooh, I can tell you what happened.
What?
Ooh, I know what happened to your castle. I saw it all. Yes, I did.
You did? Well then, what happened?
Ooh, it was the powerful and evil wizard Mordak who did it. Ooh, I just happened to be visiting with an old friend when I saw him materialize out of thin air. Thank goodness he didn't notice me.
Well, don't stop now. Go on.
He conjured up a terrible whirlwind that swirled faster and faster around the castle. With another incantation, Mordak then caused the wind to draw the castle up into the sky and out of sight. Ooh, it was something to see, all right.
Why? Why would this wizard, Mordak, want my castle? What could he have against me and my family?
That I don't know. Ooh, I only know that it was Mordak who took your castle and your family. Well, perhaps I can help you. My employer also happens to be a wizard, which is why I recognized Mordak. Ooh, unlike Mordak, though, my employer is a very good wizard. His name is Crispin Arthur, but we all call him Crispin for short. The only problem is, you see... Woo-hoo-hoo! Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. The only problem is that Crispin is getting on in years and tends to be a bit forgetful.
I don't know. This doesn't sound as if it would work.
Oh, sure it would. Crispin is a very qualified wizard, one of the best. He just gets a little forgetful now and again, that's all. Now, where is it? Oh, I know I brought it with me. Aha! Here it is.
What is that?
Well, it is my opinion that you don't stand a chance against the likes of Mordak. Oh, excuse me for saying, Your Majesty, but you don't have a choice. You must come with me. I'm sure Crispin can help you.
Whole name was some island survival thing. Oh yeah, we're just starting. It's talking. Well, this talking owl doesn't require any magic spells to understand, which is ironic because we're about to get like a device that lets us talk to animals. But we're like, Cedric's here.
It'll help you to fly. You can follow me to the land of Serenia, where Crispin and I live. It's much too far to walk, you know. Ooh, I think the fairy dust is still good.
Yeah, that exact sprite was reused in 3 as like a little Easter egg. But he didn't talk because they obviously didn't have.
Come on, up here.
And you can't replicate that voice acting. That voice acting is perfect. I feel like they really thought they were probably cooking with this, and yet the idea of having like a talking owl sidekick and like a monocle and a waistcoat seems like actually pretty fun. Because do you remember the old Sword in the Stone cartoon from Disney? Archimedes, the owl, like Merlin's owl buddy, he's hilarious. He's so funny and like he's sassy, he's snarky, but he's like also like an intelligent guy. I think that's what they were probably going for, but the voice actor who himself admitted that it was a terrible performance just comes across super annoying and useless. The fucking owl doesn't do anything in this game other than get injured and leave you when you go into like dangerous areas. Oh, you go ahead. I'm going to stay over here.
Down here. Come on.
Okay, here I come.
Yeah, you can see why. Like this is like my first point-and-click adventure game when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I just fell in love with the pretty graphics. Bob Ross paintings. Like it feels like you're in a Bob Ross painting, or you're playing like a storybook. Like it feels like you're involved in a
like the
fairy
dust
tale.
just wore off.
Cedric? Where have you been? I've been calling for you. Well, well, what have we here? A bit clumsy, are you? Well, come on in the house and dry off. No sense sitting around like a wet dog.
Oh, the timer shit.
Cedric, go into the house and pour each of us a nice hot cup of tea.
Ooh, aye, Crispin.
Now, I could probably beat this game in like 40 minutes. I think the speed run's like 25 minutes. But I'm gonna like let the dialogue and stuff go just so you guys can enjoy the story. What little story there is.
The Society of Wizards has always taken a dim view of Mordak and his abuse of his power. Why, he's even been put on suspension a few times. It never seems to do any good, though.
Crispin, why would Mordak want to take my family or castle? What did we ever do to him?
I'm afraid I don't know the answer to that. Mordak is a very unpredictable wizard. I've never understood that evil mind of his.
Ooh, I thought perhaps you could help His Majesty, Crispin. That's why I brought him here.
Well, let me see now. I used to be a very powerful wizard at one time, you know, but I've gotten a little rusty lately.
A little rusty.
That's quite enough from you, Cedric.
Ooh, yes, sir, Crispin, sir.
I don't know what I have that would be of much use to you. Most of my wizard stuff is pretty old and worn out. But let's see what I can find.
There's no subtitles. Yeah, I don't think there is subtitles in this game. Or if you turn them on, you can't have voices. There's some sort of weird, like, trade-off. You can either have voiceover or no voiceover and subtitles. You do get the talking heads at some point. Not this cutscene, I don't know why. But you'll get, like, the little portrait of your character as you...
Oh, that won't do. That's all used up. It might work. Here, eat this.
What is that?
That's an old piece of magical white snake I had left over from last year. With it, you'll be able to communicate with the natural and animal world. You should find that quite helpful.
Except for Cedric. He doesn't.
Here's my old wand.
He doesn't fit into
I
the
don't
natural
even
world.
know if it works anymore.
Maybe he's built in a lab.
Most of its power may be gone. You should know that wands are like pets. They've got to get
Like
to know
Bubo.
you
Remember
before
Bubo?
they'll work for you. Just treat it with care and respect, and hopefully it will do something for you.
Bubo
You
was
better get
goat.
going, my boy. No telling what that confounded Morlock could be up to. You go with him, Cedric. Show him the way.
Oh,
Yes, you. Don't be such a coward. Now go on. You'd better get started.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate all you've done for me.
Yeah, I'm in a strange person's house. Eat this white thing. Alright. Well,
I suggest we visit the town first. How about it, Your Majesty?
Please don't call me Your Majesty, Cedric. It's much too formal. I'd like it if you'd just call me Graham.
I'd be delighted to, Graham. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yes, the town. You might be able to find some supplies there. It's just over a little hill to the south, not too far.
Well then, let's be on our way, Cedric.
that's the only time that Cedric ever gives you any kind of advice.
Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be paying any attention to Graham at the moment.
See? That's like the last time that he ever does anything useful. Fast, we going here. Oh my god, that's still really slow. That's a bit better. Alright. So obviously I have some save files already. You see, this is some serious fucking RNG manipulation I'm trying to get there. Oh, straight. Oh yes. Try to pause the game just now. Like there's nothing to pause. Okay. Okay, there we go. And it's weird, like there's a black bar at the top of the screen, so like it's like cut off on stream, but it's not. You know, it's just that's just the way the game is framed.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
A poisonous snake. I think you mean venomous, Cedric.
See how the path goes to the east up into the mountains? That's the route to Mordak's castle.
In silence, the large serpent eyes Graham menacingly.
So every game has had a snake protecting a route. Now I'm not going to count these deaths because these deaths are just for fun. I like getting bitten by a snake in every game.
That wasn't wise, Graham. He who speaks with forked tongue should never be trusted.
The snake doesn't speak though. I don't think he gave up his crown. Did he? I don't think he did. Because Rosella...
If you're going into town, I'll just wait for you here. I had a nasty run-in with a big dog once, and I feel much safer out here.
May I help you, sir?
Bending down, Graham quickly retrieves the silver coin from the street. Inside the barrel, Graham sees an old rotting fish. Graham leans way down into the barrel and removes, phew, the smelly old fish.
fish in a barrel. This world is also a lot more, like, besides the fucking mazes, it's a pretty focused area. This screen is the screen. Oh yeah, we have to test Graham's swimming
No,
ability.
Graham, don't!
Too bad. Graham's swimming skills were no match for the mighty river.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
He's the king now. Yeah, another more fish. So every game has had a rotten fish too, hasn't they? Snake, rotten fish.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but today we've got a special on custard pies. Just 1 silver coin each, but take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
So like you can actually pay for this pie with like a few things, but it will dead
Sir,
end you.
I would like to purchase one of your custard pies.
These pies cost 1 silver coin each.
I've got it right here.
One
Here you
finger
go.
pie, yeah.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
But an American pie.
See the road there? Back to the east is the town.
Thank you, Cedric. I'm going to talk to him more, just in case he does give you some helpful advice, because for the most part, he doesn't.
Back down the road to the east, you will run into the bakehouse.
Because he never goes like, "Oh, Graham, I think we should figure out,
Ooh, watch out for the bear, Graham.
I think we should figure out a way to scare the snake away or something." I want to get eaten by the bear.
Tisk, tisk. Graham should know better than to feed the bears.
I am Queen Beatrice, kind sir. I wish to thank you ever so much for saving our hive from the claws of that horrible bear. In return, I offer you a luscious honeycomb from our hive. Please feel free to retrieve one. I promise my bees won't harm you. It may come in handy on your travels.
Graham bends down and picks up the large stick from the ground. Graham reaches a hand into the beehive and retrieves a very sticky chunk of honeycomb. Wrapping it in a protective piece of cloth, he then pockets it.
Then pockets it. If you don't know what the honey's used for, it's one of those quests that just pisses you off.
A bully of a dog terrorizes the poor ants as he playfully digs at their large anthill.
Here,
Dog ran up.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm King Antony the Great. May I ask who you are?
Why, certainly. I'm King Graham of Daventry, and this is my friend, Cedric. We're seeking a way to cross the Great Mountains to the ocean on the other side.
That is a very perilous undertaking. I wish you would reconsider. But if you shall not, in return for rescuing our home from that flea-bitten cur, I wish to offer you our help, if perchance you may ever need it.
Thank you very much, King Antony. Cedric and I appreciate your kind offer. We look forward to meeting you again.
Oh, there, Matador.
Excuse me, sir. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to bother you. I was just noticing your son's marionette. It's very interesting. Where did you get it?
It's grandson, not son, and I made it for him. Why do you care?
I just wanted to comment on its artistry. It's very well done. I don't suppose it could be bought.
If it could, the price would be very steep. I reckon you couldn't afford it. Now, leave me and my grandson be.
Speedrunning this? Not necessarily. I know all those solutions to the puzzles. I just put the timer on just to see how...
Graham watches with surprise as a contingent of ants marches into the haystack and begins to swarm through it.
I'm glad to see there was a way that we could be of help to you. Look here. We found a golden needle in the haystack. I'd like to present it to you. Perhaps you can find a use for it.
Why, thank you, King Antony. I'm honored.
Good luck in your travels, King Graham. And be careful.
What'd you say the record for the speedrun of this was again? 25 minutes, something like that? So it's just a navigational help. It seems. Nice, yeah. I guess that I could give him credit for that, but at the same time, like he's the only thing he tells you is like to the east is where you just were. I guess if you were like really lost, but this whole area is like essentially a 3x3 grid, like it's a 9-tile grid. The desert is 60 tiles.
Oh, what a sad song she plays. Let's try to cheer her up, Graham.
How will I find this heart of mine, taken from me for some time? Here I stand near my pool of tears. Here I'll stay throughout the year.
23 minutes, 50 minutes, it's essentially 24 minutes. Yeah,
Miss Willow?
Yes?
You can talk?
Why, of course I can. What did you expect?
Well, I've never seen a
just fucking
talking
saying
tree
to you, dude.
before. What's wrong?
Everything's wrong, can't you tell? I'm not really a tree. I'm really a princess. You see, my fiancé and I were walking through this wood when a nasty old witch came along and was instantly charmed by my handsome prince. When he naturally refused her advances, she jealously banished him to a faraway land and turned me into a tree. Then she stole my heart.
Stole your heart?
Yes, she turned my heart to gold and took it away with her. The only way I can become human again is to have my heart brought back. Now, all I have to cheer me up is my harp. It's quite magical, you know. It plays the sweetest music you've ever heard. Now please, leave me alone in my sorrow.
Banished her husband to a faraway place in the next screen over. Record orders Admiral J. Well. That's interesting. Might have to try and prove to him that I'm the best admiral there is.
Excuse me, young man. Sorry to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice you sitting there on that log. I was wondering if there was anything wrong.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, there is. I've been searching everywhere for my fiancée. She's a beautiful princess with long golden tresses, fetching blue eyes, and smooth creamy skin. Have you seen her anywhere about?
No, sorry, I haven't seen anyone like that.
That's what I figured. No one has seen her. I bet that old witch who lives in the dark forest had something to do with her disappearance.
I'll keep an eye out for her. If I see her, I'll let her know you're looking for her.
I would appreciate that. Well, I guess I'd better get back to looking for her. I'm not ever going to find her just sitting around here. Thanks for your concern.
If you walk to the south, you will find the town bakehouse.
Hey there, Voltage. Does the main guy sound like he recorded his voice lines in the garage? He probably did. This is the first game that I've played so far that is vanilla. Like, this has not been altered in any way. It is the purest CD-ROM version of the game. I found your husband, bud. King's Quest 5 is on the... Yeah, it looks like garbage, too. Holy crap.
The sullen man doesn't appear to be the conversational sort.
It will cost you 1 gold coin to see Madamushka.
So, like here...
Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move, and so is not in a talkative mood.
He's thinking big thoughts, planning our next move. That is bullshit. So at this part, we need to go into the desert. I've literally done everything that there is to do that progresses the game, other than giving the needle back to the tailor. And, see, this is the part where if you talk to Cedric, he should be like, "Ooh, Graham, I think the solution to our problem should be in the desert. Maybe we should take a look." That's what having a helper should do.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the west. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here.
See, he doesn't even come with you into the desert. Alright, I think I remember how to navigate this 60-tile death trap. I couldn't even imagine playing this game with a controller, like manually moving your character. I mean, maybe manually moving your character might not be terrible, but might help with freaking staircases and shit. Rosella, the klutzy bitch. Oh, I gotta start writing the script for this video too. I gotta do that audition still as well.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon. Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Having a death montage of Rosella falling down would be kind of fun. I'm gonna purposely die here as well. You're supposed to hide behind this rock because
From across the desert sands, Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats.
Because I think they just come by and like...
A spy! Get him!
Never trust a bad guy, Graham. From across the...
Open sesame!
So they didn't see me coming out? Alright, so there's a couple very crucial things you need to do in this desert. So if you go 2 tiles to the west, four down should be an oasis.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
So this means 2 tiles to the east should be the most important item in the entire game. Petra's in this universe too? Who's Petra? Shit. I'm already lost. Was it 2 tiles to the right of the Oh, okay, I was just 1 tile off.
Uneasily, Graham reaches down and removes the old shoe from the desert sand.
That is the most important item in the game. Without that item, you can't... I mean, you can say that with a lot of items, but that is the most important item in the game.
The huts. A small... Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Two tiles south. 1 or 2 tiles to the west. 2 tiles to the west. Shit. Is it 1 tile south from here, maybe? Maybe I didn't go far enough down.
The huts.
Damn it. Maybe it's... Is it 3 tiles to the west? Oh, crap.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
Can't remember. It's 1 or 2 tiles. I think it might be 2 tiles. I could just go left and keep going down until I find it. Because it's 10 across before it starts looping. Fuck. And the temple is 6 and then you go 2 tiles west, but I might be fucked. Maybe I'm miscount. Maybe it's 5. Oh dear.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink, Graham?
See, I even know this game. That's how fucked up this is. Quest. Desert map. Oh, much more important than the Frog Crown. Oh, what? I was right. Hang on. 3 down. Oh, did I only go 2 down, did I? Must have been 2 down. Because, like, that's the fucking map.
An intruder!
Shanked.
That wasn't a very...
Who are you? A spy!
That wasn't a very...
Doing that on purpose. I like they're fun deaths to get.
Taking care to be very quiet, Graham reaches out and takes the staff into his possession. Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. Phew! Holding his nose against the drunken bandit's pungent odor, Graham quickly searches him, but doesn't find anything of importance. Disturbing the horses would be very unwise at this time.
Like, I should steal their horse. Get the fuck out of it. So I can't talk to these animals. I have this magical thing. I just got to go straight up. Yeah, I think he's hammered. He's not actually dead. Can he beat King's Rush 4 deathless? I mean, the stairs alone would be the only cause of friction in that. Should do like a can you beat King's Quest 1 through 8 deathless. Although I feel like 8 I'm going to die a lot. I think there's a lot of platforming in that game that is just shit.
Life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
This next part's sketchy too. Like it stressed me out as a kid because you only have like 10 seconds to get 2 items that you really need. The sound effects is pretty good though. Like it really does make you feel like you're in a hot, like desolate desert.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of...
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
Bending down, Graham hurriedly picks up the gold coin from the temple floor. Quickly, Graham grabs the old brass bottle.
That was close.
The staff is broken and is of no use anymore.
Good foreshadowing, yeah. There's a bit of the Indiana Jones Adventure Games. Yeah, I only ever played Fate of Atlantis. Never finished it, though. Fate of Atlantis is awesome. It's the same like graphics as this, too, which I really enjoyed. I think the LucasArts point-and-click adventures, they weren't as mean. Like they did, your character couldn't die, or there was no, like, game over. I think that they were good with, like, dead ends and dead man walking scenarios, too. I don't remember if Monkey Island, you can dead end yourself. In this game, this 5 especially, 5 is like the worst of all the bad tropes of the point-and-click adventure. Dead ends, moon logic, just a massive shit show. The desert alone, like if you don't pick up that boot, you can't finish the game.
I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
The ox's mouth is too full of grass to even attempt a conversation with Graham.
See, here, you can give this guy the gold needle, and he'll say, yeah, sure, but then you get bricked from finishing the game another way.
You may see Madame Mushka now.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
I wonder if you could, since you need to pay the gold coin here, I wonder if you could pick, because you're supposed to give the gold needle to the tailor who gives you his coat. I wonder if you could give this guy the needle and then give the gold coin to the tailor. I don't know. Could be cool. Could be interesting. I maybe should have tried it, but too late now.
You are here to see Marimushka, no? Well, come closer. Sit down. I will tell you your fortune. Already I can tell that you are on a quest of great urgency. We will see what we can find out for you. Look, Ingram. Look into the crystal ball.
Look, Manannan. Look what I have for you. Take a good look at what you did to my brother, Alexander. Because of you, he's doomed to spend the rest of his days as a cat, and there's nothing I can do about it. But you can do something about it. Since you're the one that did this to him, you're the only one who can turn him back again. Back to the wizard Manannan.
Alexander!
I don't know how, Mordak. I'm not a wizard. I just happened to stumble across some magic spells and accidentally turned your brother into a cat. I didn't mean it. Please believe me, Mordak. I don't know how to turn him back into a wizard.
You're holding out on me, little man. You're taking advantage of my good nature, but not for long. If I don't get a change of tune from you soon, I'll feed your family to the cat, starting with your dear mother. Remember what I said. I'll only give you a little more time to decide before your family becomes cat food.
That is all. But I see that your mission is very dangerous indeed. I will give you something to help you. Here, wear this. It is a magic amulet. It will protect you against all but the most powerful magic. Good luck, Ingram. Be careful. That Mordak is a bad one.
Thank you, Madam Mushka.
So that's the only continuity, is that
Madam Mushka is tired. No more for today.
Alexander turning Manannan into a cat is like the whole piece of the plot. What I find interesting is Buddy can teleport my castle and shrink it into a jar, but he can't figure out how to turn his brother from a cat to a human again.
The magic amulet begins to glow softly as Graham slips it over his head. He then carefully tucks the amulet into the front of his tunic, hiding it from sight.
That's a big thing, too. Don't forget to fucking put the amulet on. So I have to watch this 2 to 3 streams. Well, yeah, that's what me and Zargon were briefly talking about. Whether or not I should. Maybe Voltage. Are you there? Are you still there, Voltage?
Oh, no. Oh, I'm not going in there. Can't you read the sign?
Come on, Cedric. There might be something important in here.
Go if you want to. I'll wait here.
We made it to King's Quest 5. Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm burning through them. I mean, I'm getting like one done every 2 days. This one I'll be done in like half an hour.
To Graham's great relief, it appears that the witch's magic has been stopped by the amulet he is wearing, just as Madame Mushka said it would.
What are you doing in my forest, young man? Don't you know you're trespassing?
Oh, I didn't know this was a private forest. Do you own it?
Of course I own it. It's mine. And what did you do to my magic?
I don't think you need to know. Now tell me something. How does one leave this confusing forest?
I'll never tell. I'm afraid you're stuck, dearie. Now you're my prisoner.
We'll see about that.
Yes, won't we?
So she's just going to follow you around the entire forest unless you use the genie lamp on her.
What's this?
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
I don't think that's how genies work. I think the genie's supposed to give you wishes.
That old witch won't be seen here for a long time. But now, how to get out of this dreadful forest?
A small leather pouch is tucked away in the drawer. Graham reaches the drawer and removes the leather pouch. What's this? Why, it's a little key.
Yeah, don't forget to check the lamp, because that's where the key is.
A small, intricate spinning wheel is put away in the trunk. Reaching a hand into the trunk, Graham retrieves the small spinning wheel.
I think that's everything I need in here. Okay. This place used to creep me out as a kid, too. The art and the music. The music really does a lot of heavy lifting in this game. I like the frogs, too. Meow, meow, meow. I think you could kill yourself in these things, could you not?
Graham tugs firmly on the door in the tree, but finds it securely locked. Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock. Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart inside the door of the twisted old tree. Reaching into the little door of the tree, Graham extracts the little golden heart.
Okay. So, Cognitive, you still there?
Upon opening the leather pouch, Graham discovers 3 sparkling emeralds.
So you say you never played this game. So this is one of the moon logic solutions to getting out of these woods. What do you think we should do here? Judging on what you can see and what we have in our inventory, we have a heart, a needle, a pie, a key, empty bag, 3 green emeralds, a spinning wheel, some honey, a necklace, and a wand that doesn't work. What do you think?
Strange plants and animals inhabit this dark and dreary place, while thin rays of sunlight barely break the surface of the forest's thick foliage. Peering curiously at him through the heavy foliage of the dark forest, Graham notices several pairs of bright, blinking eyes.
Feed the pie to the plants. I'll tell you what, that makes more sense than the actual solution. So this forest is like a 6, maybe 9 tile area. This tile is specifically the one that we need to escape. You might be able to tell because the rock is a different resolution than everything else. But no, the pie is not the solution. I'll give you one more guess and then I'll just show you. Well, I'll tell you what, before you guess, I'll tell you what you need here. You need the gems and the honey. So what would the gems and honey do to get you out of this situation? That's the reaction everyone has when they go, what? You're in a dark woods. I'm just trying to describe this to people that don't know what's going on. You're in the dark woods and you need to escape. You have gems and honey. What would you do? Okay, I'll show you.
Graham squeezes the honeycomb as hard as he can, which causes the honey to drip out of it onto the ground, creating a sticky little puddle at his feet. Now all that's left of the honeycomb is a piece of beeswax, which Graham puts back in his pocket.
So you said honey too, but you've played this before though, haven't you?
Please, let me go. I beg of you.
Why should I do that? What will you do for me?
I'll show you the way out of the forest, if you let me go.
How do I know I can trust you?
I give you my word. An elf never breaks his word.
Well, it's against my better judgment, but okay.
Oh, you haven't played this before.
Rocky, you're in our way.
Oh yeah, and the rock's a living creature, by the way.
Sorry.
I thought you'd played this before, Zargon. Well, I've already described the other Moon Logic puzzle. Probably the most famous Moon Logic puzzle. Hey, their mind's like, oh, you have a Cedric picture. That's sick. I want that. Watch out, a poisonous dwarf. So yeah, of course, the solution to this situation, you don't know gnomes are there, you just see 3 sets of eyes, is to throw 2 of the green gems and then squeeze honey on the floor to trap the gnome so he will eventually lead you out of the forest. I think when I was a kid, I was here for years.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Yeah, I want that emoji. I want a Cedric painting emoji.
Hey! Over here! I've got something for you! I never take anything without giving in return. For your generosity in giving me those exquisite emeralds, I give you my finest pair of shoes. May they help you in your quest.
Talk about how jacked Graham is too, by the way. Graham is fucking ripped.
Follow that passage over there. It's the way out of the dark forest.
Thank you very much for all your help. I'm sure I'll be able to find a use for these fine shoes.
For a guy that can't swim, Graham sure fucking jacked. Like, it's amazing that he doesn't. It's like a kind of phobia of mine too, like crawling through a tunnel like that. It's pretty dark.
Oh, I'm glad to see you're okay. I was beginning to worry.
You were right not to want to venture in that dark forest, Cedric. I thought I'd never get out of there alive.
It's just funny how they made his shirt, like his skin as red as his shirt. Like he...
My heart, you... I don't need this old thing anymore. Look at me, I'm a princess again. Herbert!
Alicia. Where have you been all this time, my love?
Oh, darling. Just take me home. I'll tell you on the way.
Now, why would she toss aside this beautiful harp?
Don't thank me or
if she
anything,
doesn't
princess.
want it, I'll take it.
Fuck out of here. Even like the little details, like the whole like water kind of displacing as he's in it. It's charming. You can't unsee the cartoon Lord of the Rings. Oh, Ralph Bakshi's Lord of the Rings. Dude, that movie rules, by the way. Oh, yeah. I should be the only king. Well, actually, no. There's King Antony. We already met King Antony. We're about to meet a queen.
Where did you get this? I thought I had lost it.
Oh, is it yours? I found it in the old witch's house in the dark forest.
So that's where it got to. The old hag took it, eh? You know, it ain't an ordinary spinning wheel.
It's not? What's so special about it?
Why, this
spinning wheel can spin straw into gold, that's what. Except you gotta know how to use it. I doubt even the witch could figure that out. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
No, wait, not so fast. How about that marionette? Don't you think the price of the spinning wheel is worth at least twice that of the puppet? I'd love to have it.
Yeah, I guess so. Boy, give that marionette to the man here. I'll make a new one. Come on, boy. Let's gather up some wood for a new puppet.
Well, see, they use a lot of rotoscoping, which is where they use an actor, yeah, essentially in front of some sort of green screen equivalent, and then they paint over top of him. Okay, we're about to do the infamous dead man walking puzzle in this game. That's if I get it. Oh, did I not save it when I, oh, shit. Okay, I gotta go back to the desert. Christ. I guess yeah, that's right, I did die. I gotta get the boot again. Fuck. Let's take a quick look at the map again. Is there a quicker way that I can get there? Not quite. Oh, actually, it's good that I came here.
Not seeing the tamborine's owner, Graham bends down and rescues it from the ground.
4 screens. Well, 5 technically.
Oh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert.
There's only one Bakshi. Yeah, there's only one, but there's 2 Rankin Bass movies, which are just fever dream as well. Fuck, how many screens am I? Oh, I've already lost count. Shit. Okay, I think I go one more. 2 down. I probably should have saved it as well. Damn it. Okay. If it's left, then we're good.
The hot sun and choking.
So we're gonna go 2 down and 2 left. No. 1 down.
Ah, life-giving.
Ah. And I need that boot, right? I can't use these shoes, because what you have to do is you have to throw the boot at a cat that's chasing a rat. But you can't throw these. You can't throw any of this. You have to throw the dirty boot, not the clean boots. Because once you throw the boot, it's gone.
just...
Don't worry.
New boots are expensive in those days. Especially gnomish boots.
Suddenly, frantic...
Oh, thank you, good sir. You saved my life. My children and I will never forget your kindness. Maybe someday I'll be able to return the favor. Oh, I hear my children calling. Goodbye, until we meet again.
So it's an RNG screen with like, it might not happen at all. It might happen, it might not happen at all. You have like 5 seconds to throw the boot at the cat. If you miss the cat or you take too long, the cat will kill the rat, and then your game is over. And you can't progress anymore. You'll see why you need the cat or the rat in a second. So like, if you never go to that screen, especially from that angle, you might never come across it, or you might just ignore it because you're like, oh, it's just a cat chasing a rat. What the fuck?
May I help you, sir? My golden needle! Wherever did you find it?
It was in a haystack by the country inn.
By the inn? Oh yes, I remember visiting there not long ago. Oh, vulgar man, that innkeeper. He has no scruples at all.
Well, I'm glad to see you've got your golden needle back. I wonder, could you possibly see fit to give me that wonderful cloak in exchange for it?
The cloak? Well, why not? It's yours. For the price of a golden needle.
Thank you, kind sir. I'm sure it will help me on my travel.
I'm sure it will. Good luck. Au revoir.
Come on in, look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything. Where did you get this wunderbar marionette? The craftsmanship is excellent.
Well, I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but I got it from a little gnome.
I must have it. Can I buy it from you?
Actually, you may have it if you'll give me the sled in trade.
Why, of course. But I must tell you, I think I'm getting the better deal. I can always make another sled, but finding another marionette of this quality... Ich weiß nicht.
So, can I have the sled?
Yeah, take it, it's yours.
Thank you very much. I think I'll find this sled very useful.
Well, you enjoy it, and danke for the marionette.
What's funny is, like, why would Graham, unless he knows the script, why would he trade that, which is super valuable, for a sled? Like,
take a look around if you want, but we don't have any shoes to sell you right now. We sold our last finished pair yesterday. Our business ain't doing so good anymore, and we're getting too old to keep trying.
Is there anything I can do to help?
There ain't nothing you can do, short of buying us out. But like I said, if you want to look around, feel free.
Okay, thanks.
What have we here? Mama, take those shoes from the young man. Let me see them. These are the finest pair of shoes I've ever seen. The leather is soft and pliable, yet sturdy. The craftsmanship of these shoes are superb. And Mama, look at the solid gold buckle. Why, I could retire from the sale of these shoes.
Then the shoes are yours. I don't think I could find a better use for them.
You are a god, young man. How can we ever repay you?
You don't need to repay me. Just knowing I helped you is enough for me.
No, but I could use some payment.
Well, it ain't much, but it's all I've got to give. Here, take my cobbler's hammer. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Since I'll be retiring, I won't need it anymore. Thanks to you.
Why, thank you. A hammer could be very useful on my journey.
Take care, young man. We'll never forget this.
That's right, son. We'll finally be able to retire in comfort. You'll be in our hearts from now on. Come on, Mama, let's go home. Let's celebrate our good fortune.
Yeah, where's he put the sled? Just carry it on his back like a Bavise shield. Because I've got a whole pie. I've got big heavy cloak, tambourine. Also, this cat thing only happens once too. If you miss it first time, you're fucked. I feel like the best way to fix this puzzle is to have the cat never chase the rat, but just they run off screen. So when you come from here, they come from this way. If you come from here, they come from this way. That way you can know that something should be done here. Like, oh, this cat keeps chasing this rat. Might save that one for later.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
You know that job we pulled yesterday? Where's the rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
I told you I'd repay your kindness when you saved me from that horrible cat. Good luck, friends.
So if you don't save the rat, you just die there. And you will never know that you can even get out.
Graham stoops.
So you would probably assume to just leave or like never come in here because
A
you
rusty
just get.
securing the door prevents Graham from leaving the cellar.
Oh, I still have to do this too. I forgot about the lock. So if you didn't get the hammer, you're fucked either
Using
way.
the cobbler's hammer, Graham pounds on the rusty padlock until it breaks apart.
Why would the padlock be on the inside? Why would it not be on the outside of the door?
A small... Inside the cupboard, Graham sees a large, juicy leg of lamb. Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham pulls out the savory leg of lamb. Finding the kitchen door locked, Graham unlocks it before going outside.
All right. We're done here. Pretty sure. Yeah, how can it be on the inside, right? Because you have to lock it by hand. Unless there's like a doggy door that he like reaches up into and like locks the door. Ah, yes, you remember the poisonous snake. Who would have thought a tambourine would be the solution?
Begone, you slithery varmint! Scat!
That's right.
A few hours later, Graham begins to shiver at the sudden drop in temperature. Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
And you can tell this they used the same cloak in the 2 remake. They just painted it black. And I gotta be careful here because you can fall off. No, I'm going to do the wrong thing, just to show you.
Oh, be careful, Graham!
Thanks for playing King's Quest V.
No clever pun. He's just like, you're dead. Did I not save it? I thought I just saved it. Huh. It's really fucking hard to throw a rope. It's hard to throw a rope like that and to climb. Climbing ropes is no joke, especially if there's no knots in it or like, you know, or what we would call monkey's fist.
Graham notices his stomach beginning to rumble with hunger from the exertion of the mountain climb.
So this is another trap too. So you have a pie and a piece of meat.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
If you eat the pie,
Be careful, Graham!
you lose. I don't think I need the rope again. Yeah. Yeah, out of nowhere the game, I think this is the first one that does that too. Reintroduces like a hunger mechanic.
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
It's got like the same wolves from 2 as well. That makes sense. 'Tis only a flesh wound. 'Tis but a scratch.
Drat, my sled is broken.
At least this game's not half bad at, like, ditching shit you don't need. This key sucks because it's just going to sit in my inventory forever. But I felt like, I think 4 and 3 and 2, like, they had all this shit in your inventory that didn't do anything. And you never need it again. There should be RNG whether or not he breaks his neck or not.
Here, take this. Perhaps it will help you.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to talk to that bird first, but whatever.
You are a kind man to share your meager food with a poor bird, especially up here in these snowy mountains.
Well, I couldn't just stand there and let you starve to death. What kind of person would I be?
You have shown yourself to be a kind, compassionate man, and I will not forget what you did for me. Goodbye, dear friend.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to kneel before me. Since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge, I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
I can only remember I ate the thing in Crispin's house that lets me talk to animals. Even though the potion that I made in King's Quest 3 was like a big part of the game, there was no animals to talk to.
Wait, my pet.
No animals in that game said anything useful whatsoever.
That was very lovely music. I've never heard anything quite that beautiful before.
I would.
I think I felt my heart melting. Just a little bit. Just enough, that is, to allow you a chance for your freedom. A vicious Yeti has entered the area and taken up residence in my prized crystal cave. So far, I have been unable to extricate him from either the cave or my territory. If you can rid me of the Yeti, I will release both you and your owl friend, and you two can continue on your journey unhindered. You may rise now. I wish you luck in defeating the Yeti. If you succeed, you will have my undying gratitude. Go with him, Sir Grey Wolf. Show him the way to the Crystal Cave. You may go now. Sir Grey Wolf will lead the way.
Animals so far speak good English. Yeah, they're all pretty articulate too, eh? All the humans have different accents as well. Like the guy in the bar is from like New York. Hey, somebody holding out on me. What's the rest of the loot for? Is it the same Yeti from 3? Oh yeah, it definitely is. You can see like where the devs from the remakes like borrowed.
Yonder's the Crystal Cave. There you will find the Yeti.
There lies the Crystal Cave. There you will find the Yeti. The Yeti. Don't go this way, you'll die. This guy used to scare the fucking piss out of me when I was a kid. I let him kill me.
What an abominable situation Graham has found himself in.
Like he's just so big and the music goes hardcore and he like comes at you pretty quick. He used to scare the fuck out of me. a pie at him. Of course, throw a pie at him.
So very gently, Graham hits the beautiful crystal several times with his hammer until it breaks loose in one piece. He then carefully places it among his other possessions.
I need a lightsaber. That's just true. The Wampa scene used to scare me too. Maybe I was just afraid of like Yetis, or maybe this game made me afraid
I
of the Wampa.
see that the Yeti is dead. Queen Isabella will be pleased. Come, follow me.
Warning, this cartoon contains...
Yes, yes. Yoda Wolf, yeah. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Ah, good. You have returned in victory, I presume.
Yes, Your Majesty. The Yeti is dead. He will no longer be a scourge upon your realm. Are my friend and I free to go now?
Yes, I keep my promises. I want to thank you for ridding my mountain domain of the horrible Yeti. Please rise, King Graham. Yes, I know who you are, and I have been informed of your quest. I do wish you luck against the wizard Mordak. You two may go. We wish you well on your difficult journey. Sir Grey Wolf will show you the way out of the mountains.
Oh, yeah. Mirage Bar. One of my favorite chocolates, I think. Besides maybe Crunch. And I'll tell you what, I kind of like a Kit Kat as well. But Mirage, they're kind of hard to find at times. Right. So, now we're on to the next act. Well, actually, no, we're almost done this act, I would say.
Ooh, if you're going back to the dreaded Yeti cave, I'll wait here.
Wait.
Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling and reflecting off the numerous waterfalls caused Graham to gaze in awe and wonderment at the dazzling spectacle before him. Graham's duties done, the large gray wolf now sits in silence, blocking the passage back to the Ice Queen's palace. The savage gray wolf stubbornly blocks Graham's passage back to the Ice Queen's palace.
Try and do things with angles there.
Graham, watch out!
That's Star Wars right there. You hear that? I'm gonna die on purpose, but this part is it's a time part, and if you don't pick up this sparkly thing, you can't progress the game.
Nice birdie. Good birdie. Gucci Gucci Goo.
Hang on, I'll get you out of this.
Oh, damn. I forgot you can't die there. I wonder if you didn't help the bird, would it have just like the birds have eaten you? Must have.
Ooh, Graham!
You didn't.
Okay, let's do that again.
Graham rescues a lovely golden locket from the leafy clutches of the rock's nest.
Nice birdie. Good birdie. Gucci Gucci Goo.
Hang on, I'll get you out of this.
I took my robe, though.
Oh, Graham, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
You'd never believe it, Cedric. You'd never believe it.
Look, Graham, there's a boat here. Maybe we can use it.
An old cast-off sailboat sits forlornly on the narrow sandy beach. Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece of beeswax into the small hole in the boat's hull. Hopefully, the wax will hold and make her seaworthy.
The game doesn't tell you that there's a hole in the boat.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
The game doesn't tell you that there's a hole in the boat until you go to sea and you die. So it's it's another fuck you quest. And now we're in another water. I think if I go up, I get killed by a monster. Yeah.
Graham, watch out!
That was a nasty sea creature.
Yeah, like that's another fuck you moment by the game. I even press the eye on the boat, and he's just like, "That's a nice boat." There's nothing about a hole being in it until you go to sea, and then you drown.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island. Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
Is there anything more intoxicating than being in like a video game and like being in an ocean and then finding an island and being like, oh, and then you land on the island and you do shit?
Ooh, Graham, I
found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious?
I don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina?
I think he looks too old and tough. I like my meals to be young and tender. Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish. I haven't had a man in months.
At least some of the items get like multiple uses in this game. Like we've had to use the harp twice. We've had to use
Doing? What's that
the
thing?
hammer twice so
I
far.
don't know, but I want it. Hey, look at that bear! Come on and get her, girl! Get her!
Right there, Kula.
Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Graham! Help me!
Help me! What a useless cunt this guy's been.
Cedric, where do you hurt?
Ooh, everywhere!
Like he's been caught by wolves, he's got caught by harpies.
Graham bends over and picks up the beautifully colored shell.
Here's the problem, Kula. I know nothing about sailboat sailing. I'm a diesel engine frigate kind of guy. So you put me in this situation, I'd be fucking fucked.
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry, and I'm on a journey to find the wizard Mordak's island. But I seem to be stuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that you say? What's this? Now, what were you wanting?
My owl friend is hurt. He was wounded by the harpies.
Wounded by the harpies, did you say? We'll bring him on into the house. I'll fix him right up. Good as new.
Didn't have to move his lips on that one.
Lay him on the bed there. These poultices should fix the little feller up good as new.
Ooh, I'm feeling better already. Tell me, what was in those poultices? My employer would be very interested in them.
Hey, what was that?
I said, what was in those poultices? My employer would be interested in them.
Gifts from the sea, lad. Gifts from the sea. Ain't nothing special. You just gotta know how to use them. I don't think he'd find them particularly interesting.
In other words, I don't know and it's bullshit.
Now, son, what was it you were trying to tell me before?
I was trying to find out where the wizard Mordak's island is. He kidnapped my family and is holding them hostage there. I must get to them before it's too late.
Oh, I'm right sorry to hear about that. He's a nasty one, that Mordak. I wouldn't want to tangle with him. I tried to talk you out of going there, except I can see you can't leave your poor defenseless family unaided. I can enlist someone who can lead you straight to his island. Follow me outside.
This man needs your help. He needs you to lead him to Mordak's Island. It's a real emergency. Mordak's holding his family hostage. Pearl can't speak human talk, but she's agreed to help you. Just get on into your boat and follow her.
Cedric and I want to thank you for all your help, Mr.
Don't worry about who I am. You just get on over to that there island and take care of your family.
Aye, aye, sir. We're off. Come on, Cedric.
Dude can summon mermaids at will. Wine for what? Well, I would have an idea. I'm that old too. I'd be like, you know what, Pearl? Well, I'll just go for it. Just the top half, though.
Oh no! Watch out for the rocks, Graham!
Brace yourself, Cedric!
Help me, I'm caught! Oh, help!
Are you all right, Cedric?
Well, let me see. Oh, I'm fine, Graham. Just a bit ruffled is all.
Ugh, a dead fish. Oh, maybe I can use it.
Unfortunately, nothing can be done about the wrecked boat.
Another dead fish. We have 2 in 1 game now. Top woman, bottom fish, or top fish? Top woman. You can still have a lot of fun with the top half of a woman and the bottom half of a fish.
Oh, I don't like this place. It's creepy.
It's like the never-ending story. I'm going to die on purpose.
Too bad. It looks like the eyes have it.
Well, it looks like there's no way in. Let's turn back.
Come on, Cedric!
See? Get in. Let's go back now.
No, I'll figure this out.
Graham tugs hard on the grate, but soon finds it's rusted in place and can't be budged. That won't help budge the grate.
Oh, it's quick first. Fish head and upper body with human hips and legs. So you'd rather the top half fish? I think I must be a boobs man more than I'm a butt man.
Oh, you're crazy to go down into that dark hole. You don't know what's down there.
Well, do you have any better ideas?
No, mind if I wait for you here?
No, that's a good idea, Cedric. You be the lookout out here.
Yes. I'll be the lookout. Ooh, be careful, Graham.
Okay, this is a really shit maze. To win, you can't go forward and you can't go left. You have to go backwards. But this maze is first person, even though there's a sprite. Do I get a hairbrush? I'm supposed to get like a... Oh no, hang on. Oh, I know where I get the hairbrush. So this is Dink. Literally, his name is Dink. And he likes to give hugs.
Shouldn't play around with Dink, Graham.
Shouldn't play around with Dink.
Graham reaches down and grabs the hairpin off the labyrinth floor.
The score is not on the screen either, isn't it? Huh. Oh, hang on. Oh, there it is. 200 out of 260. I actually wonder if I could get... This maze is just as confusing as it was in 1901, right? Like, this is the worst maze in the game for sure, because the whole, like, it's first person, technically, even though you yourself is walking. It's very disorienting.
Graham tries to open the wooden door, but to no avail, as it's securely locked.
Especially because you come here twice. Like, you have to come through this maze twice.
Graham inserts the hairpin into the door's large keyhole and discovers, to his amazement, that it fits perfectly.
Yeah,
Turning it ever so gently, he soon hears a soft click, and the door is unlocked.
Especially because they drop you in, and you see a path in front of you and a path to your left. You don't realize that you have to turn around and come backwards. Like, that's what fucks you up, too. That's kind of like evil... to start you off there.
Inside the cupboard, Graham's eyes fall upon a bag of dried peas. Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham retrieves the bag of dried peas.
Bag of peas? Whatever could be the use of that?
Don't come near me! Leave me alone!
I would never hurt you. I'd like to help you.
I don't believe you! You're probably one of them!
I'm not. Believe me.
Just go away! Please! I don't want to talk to you anymore!
Really digging this game's graphics. Oh, I love this game. This game was the first point-and-click adventure game I ever played. I think I must have been 5 years old when I played this game. And it just... the artwork in the backgrounds especially are, like, really great. So remember the necklace we got, the Rock's Nest? It's her necklace. So
warning. This cartoon contains
how the
material
fuck
that may
did
be
the necklace
necessary
get
for
in that
information
Rock's
or
Nest
clues
when
to
she's
complete this
here,
game?
and she's obviously
Please
been
be
a
sure to
prisoner
check-
here for quite a while.
Wherever did you find my gold locket? I thought it was gone for good. I lost it on the island just after I was brought here by Mordak.
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. But tell me, who are you, and how did you come to be here?
My name is Princess Cassima, from the Kingdom of the Green Isles. My father, the king, employs a horrible wazir who befriended Mordak. When Mordak saw me, he immediately wished to marry me and bring me here. Naturally, I refused, and my father agreed with me. But our refusal angered him so much that he sold me here anyway and put me to work as a scullery girl. He says he will never let me go, that a scullery girl I will remain until I agree to marry him. But the thought revolts me. What am I to do?
Don't worry, I'm here to save my family from the evil wizard. He's got them here someplace, imprisoned inside a glass bottle. If I can manage to rescue them, then of course I wouldn't forget you either.
I know the glass bottle you're talking about. It's in Mordak's laboratory upstairs.
Keep quiet about my presence. I think this will be the most difficult part of my journey. I may not survive it.
I would never give you away, and I will help you in any way I can, kind sir.
Yeah, the graphics really do spark your imagination. It makes you want to like, oh, what's in the pot?
Stuff boiling in the pot doesn't look or smell very appetizing. Princess Cassima looks glad to see Graham. Perhaps she feels he can help to get her off of this horrible island.
Now, what's neat is you won't realize it, but what she said and who she is very important for the next game. Yeah, Graham, I mentioned that earlier. Graham in those like really high res cutscenes is fucking jacked. Yet the bastard can't swim in shin high water. All right, so this next part's fucked up. There's a lot of RNG involved. And when I was a kid, it used to scare the shit out of me. The P guy, yeah. Well, it's not P time yet. It's not P time yet. But I was terrified as a kid because he's random, right? When he shows up. So he could appear on any of these screens. I don't think he can appear upstairs, so we'll just walk around. Oh, shit. So there's 3 things that can happen. Mordak can turn up and kill you. That cat can turn up and tell Mordak that you're here, and then Mordak will kill you. Or, Tassadar shows up.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
It's just like the vibes of this place is just really...
Poor Graham. Mordak.
It's quite creepy. You could see where I saved it before. This is probably like a couple years ago that I did this. Because it's very important that you get Tassadar. Because even look at it, like the organ's like following you with his eyes. It's fucked up. The music gets all stressful too when the Tassadar shows up. Fuck, it's the cat. Alright, I think I'm dead. Yeah. Whenever you see the cat.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
But that's what sucks about this, though, is like you might not, when you're a kid or whatever, you might not realize that it's RNG. You might just think, oh, the cat, I can't progress. Why can't I progress? You don't realize that a fucking Protoss has to come and kill you.
Poor Graham.
I think the fireplace broke. Want to be Darth Vader? Gives me Count Dooku vibes, actually, with his cape and his outfit. Any Nectar of the Gods? Ah, life-saving water. Nectar of the Gods. Who is the narrator? Because I feel like he's like a celebrity or something. Like he's almost like... semi like David Attenborough, but not British. Like Orson Welles or something. Or maybe he's just some nice old man. Life-saving water, nectar of the gods. Graham reaches down and picks out the bag of dried peas. And what sucks is you have to get caught by the blue alien. That's another thing you don't realize when you're a kid, that you have to lose. Only to the one thing, though. Orson Welles is dead in 1990? Who am I thinking of? Brian Blessed. Brian Blessed. He might be British as well. I just remember poor Orson Welles in like one of his last commercials where he's clearly hammered. This wine is the finest wine that's ever existed. Is Brian Bess still alive? He played Clayton in Tarzan. Fuck! There's the cat. Alright, it's gonna reload. The Naga statue? Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, in his library, too, there's like an eyeball that like follows you ever. I used to think, I don't think it is the case. I used to think that it was actually like what spawned Mordak. Art Lewicki. Art Lewicki. Watch the what? I Claudius. Oh, I Claudius. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gorilla. Gorilla. I've been replaying Kingdom Hearts, and Tarzan. There's a Tarzan level in that, and Private of Clayton. He has like one of the most metal Disney movie deaths, I think, in any Disney movie. Yeah, the eye actually does matter. You have to let it close before Mordak shows up. Okay. You can also put the cat in a sack of peas after you use the peas. There he is. So that guy was scary as fuck for a 5-year-old. And like, what is he? Like, it's never explained who or what he is. Does the wiki have some sort of fucking ass backwards explanation for him? Yeah, that's why I have to go back and forth.
There, got it. The fishhook did the trick in retrieving the piece of cheese from the mouse hole.
Now, you might not realize it. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to tell you what the solution for a big puzzle is. I'm going to do another let you guess. If you haven't played the game before.
What? Oh, Princess Cosima, where did you come from?
From the labyrinth. I spend a lot of time down here, you know, with my friends.
Friends?
Dink.
Yes, like Dink and Sam. I don't know if you ever saw Sam or not. Anyway, I found this loose stone once that led here, to this cell.
Who's Sam?
Come on, you'd better get out of here.
I've seen Dink. I don't know who Sam is. Luckily, yeah, she guides you. Sam is the blue monster? Oh, really? He's a friend. To her? What? How come he's not friendly to me? Or is there another monster in the labyrinth that I come across? Yeah, it makes sense if he is Sam, but he's not nice to me. Alright. Alright, let's go find Sam again. Looks like I have a save, though, where I have peed on Sam. Shit. So if I can't find him, I might just load that save. I think the save's from like 5 years ago or something. Holy shit. I'm playing this on Good Old Games, by the way. I think it's a good way. Oh, Roberta voiced 3 people in this game. Probably all the lady characters. Or maybe the mouse or something. Ah!
Too late.
You bitch! Damn it. Bitch got me again, motherfucker. Amanda. I think that's the princess, I think. Rat. That makes sense. And the Harpy Girl won. Yeah. You die there, by the way. Because Casima's sick of rescuing your ass. Have to have this cocked and ready to go. Well, look who we have here.
You. How did you get here?
I have journeyed far, over land and sea.
Never mind. Your journey is now over.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, the fish. Damn it. I am le stupide. Ah, there he is. Take that, you dumb cat. You would never slip on peas. You would squash them. Well, you don't know what that blue alien's feet are. They could be. They could be some sort of pea slippery material. I don't have to go to the lab yet, right? I have to go to the lab after.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean. None of these particular books. The numerous.
Yeah, they're not even frozen peas. They're room temperature peas.
Since most of Mordak's books and scrolls are beyond Graham's comprehension, he wisely decides to ignore them.
Apparently Dink has a brother named Sam. Oh, is he the same monster? Just a different part of the, Huh. Who's the blue alien thing? While you're reading. I wonder if I hadn't played this before, would I be, like, getting as mad as I was at, like, King's Quest 3? He's unnamed. He's just an unexplained blue alien with... He kind of looks like, fuck, there's a Star Trek alien. I don't watch Star Trek, but I've seen clips of different ones, especially from Red Letter Media. Ah, there he is. Actually, 43, Jesus. So I should just be able to fucking strangle him in his sleep. Even the fake rock creature. Oh yeah, from the Evil Forest. Okay, so Cognitive, are you still there? Or anybody that hasn't played this game before. So no spoilers, Ralph Putin, because I think you know what the solution is. What will I do here? In my inventory, I have Mordak's working wand and Crispin's broken wand. I have a fish hook, some cheese, a barret or a beret or a clip of some sort, a hairpin, crystal, a hammer, an empty pouch, which I couldn't use against the cat, but the bag of peas, and then a key that's useless. I'll tell you what, these two items are completely useless. And this. Don't worry about this. Fish hook and cheese. You don't have to combine anything. So I will tell you that there are 2 platforms, and there seems to be some sort of electrical device. You use the fish hook to get the cheese. Is that dimension hopping dino head mantis? Yeah. He probably doesn't even know Mordak. He just popped in his house and starts kidnapping people. The wands? Okay. So I will give you that. That is correct. Put 1 wand in each spot. Yep, you got it. Seems reasonable, yeah? Of course. Alright, now what? We gotta turn this machine on, I would imagine. How do we activate the machine? Yeah, we have to activate the machine, that's right. What do we have in here that looks like you could activate a machine? Without using these two. These 2 things are trash. Blue crystal?
Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do.
Unfortunately. Ooh, hang on. Where's the crystal? Hammer?
Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do.
Nuclear radiation cheese? You're right.
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Throw the cheese in the machine. That's the moon logic, right? Now, I will give the game this. You don't have a lot of shit in your inventory to use, so I think by just process of elimination, you'll eventually use the cheese. But who the fuck would think to throw cheese into a machine to transfer the power from one wand to the other? You know what I mean?
Mordak's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened, while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized.
Cheese that you found in the prison cell.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Graham, I've heard from Crispin.
Cedric's dead.
What the? What have you done to my wand? You think you can outwit me, little man? Ha! Let me show you a thing or two.
That's this, right?
Why, you little... You think you're so smart, don't you? Well, I've got you now.
Say goodbye, swine. So, this is the way you want to play.
Kind of a neat ending. It's very much Madame Mim and Merlin from Sword and Stone.
Warning: this cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Is this the easiest game in the series, or does it seem that way because you know what to do? It is quite the opposite, actually. Cognitive. It's one of the hardest in the series. Because there's 3 mazes, right? 3 60-tile mazes. There's the rat puzzle. There's that puzzle. There's this game is Dead Man Walking incarnate. Like almost everything you do can be a dead man walking situation. Oh yeah, it's like sure to keep an eye on clues.
Why won't you work?
What clues could the game be giving other than the fact that it spoils the story for the sequel?
Oh, Princess Cosima. Well, I did it.
Cedric's
Mordak is dead.
Cedric's just over there fucking dead.
Are you sure? Maybe he's only trying to trick you.
He's dead, all right. He turned himself into a fire, and I put him out with rainwater. He'll never bother anyone else ever again. But now I have a bigger problem. I don't know what to do about my family or my castle. I don't know how to turn them back to normal.
After all you've been through, there must be a way.
Crispin!
I have the solution to all your problems, Graham.
Why couldn't Crispin have teleported me here in the first place? Huh? He doesn't even have his wand on him.
While you and Cedric were gone, I did some asking around, and I found out that your son, Alexander, had the dubious distinction, if you may, of turning Mordak's brother, Manannan, into a cat some time back. Obviously, this deed angered Mordak, who could do nothing about it, since this particular spell could only be undone by the actual perpetrator, your son. It doesn't take a great genius to figure out that Mordak took your family and castle in revenge to try to persuade Alexander to restore Manannan back to his old self. I did discover, as now I see, that your castle and family were miniaturized and imprisoned inside a glass bottle. I did some research and found the spell for turning everything back to normal. Now watch.
His chest is like, his shoulders, his back, everything. He's gorgeous.
Focus.
Yeah, even his hat's super erect at the front too, isn't it? Still has his hair. No matter male pattern balding. And unfortunately, that's the end of Graham. We never see Graham ever again for 4 more games.
Felonies, my children, my joy knows no limit.
3 more games, sorry.
Oh, Father, I'm so glad you're here.
Princess Cosima, how could I forget you? Come over here.
I have the most nostalgia for this game, but 6 I think is my favorite. We're about to play 6.
Let me introduce you to my family.
Look at that stance.
This is my wife, Queen Valanice. My daughter, Princess Rosella.
This
and
is my
son, Prince
wife.
Alexander, who started
This is
whole
my
mess.
daughter.
All of you, this is Princess Cosima from the land of the Green Isles. Without her, none of us would be standing here now. She bravely saved my life.
My lady.
This is
I
my
am
daughter.
deeply
This is my
indebted,
wife.
and I will make it up to
These
you.
are my guns.
With your permission, I'd like to travel to the land of the Green Isles to see you.
Jesus, Alex, you've only been a human for like 3 seconds. Put your dick in your pants, man.
All right, now that we've done with all the formalities, let's get on with business, shall we? Higgledy! Higgledy! Pooh!
Perfect genes, except his son's a fucking dipshit. And his daughter has vertigo, so she can't walk up a set of stairs without fucking dying.
But now it's time that everyone return to their homes. With my help, of course. Alakazam.
Yeah, you're right.
Alakazoo.
6 is an objectively better game.
What about Cedric?
Oh yeah, Cedric's dead.
Where is Cedric?
Over there. Mordak may have killed him. Is there anything you can do about it?
Mordak might have killed him. Oh.
Yes, I think I know.
Show some urgency, Graham. He's been following you the entire quest.
Bara? No, Abracadabra? Now what is that confounded word? Oh, yes! Abracadabra!
Hooray!
Oh, Crispin!
Cedric, it sure is good to see you again.
Oh, likewise, I'm sure.
Likewise, I'm sure.
All right, enough is enough. Let's get on with it. Okay, Cosima, let's send you home first. Wasn't that the land of the Green Isles?
Yes, that's right. I can't wait to see my parents again. Goodbye, Alexander. Perhaps we'll meet again.
You can be sure of that, milady.
Yeah, if you do the good ending, Ralph
Before you
Putin,
send us all home, Chris.
you're right. Graham
I
does
just
make a
want to thank you
cameo.
for all your help. And you too, Cedric. I wouldn't be standing here with my family without you two. I'm deeply, deeply grateful.
All in a day's work, my boy. All in a day's work, right, Cedric?
Right, Crispin.
Okay, back home you go. Alakazam. Alakazoo. Alakazee.
So Crispin could have easily finished this quest on his own. Crispin just fucked shit up. He teleported here. He restored the castle. He teleported us home. Fucking lazy shit.
Well, there she is. Our happy home. And we're all safe and sound once more. Let's go home, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Woo! Perfect score, buddy. Where's my achievement? Carlos Escobar? What? Alright, well that's King's Quest V. You know, this game is it's actually kind of hard not to get a perfect score, because there's not a whole lot of, like, alternate or optional shit to do that will actually progress the game. I'm just playing with achievements. Is it on Retro Achievements? Not for PC, unfortunately. I would love if there's some old PC games that were on Retro Achievements, you know? Like Warcraft 2. I would fuck Warcraft 2 up with achievements. But, King's Quest would be on Retro Achievements, but the console versions. So it'd be like the NES version, which, I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to play. Yeah, Crispin's a lazy shit. He let make me do all that quest. But really, like, everything I did was pretty pointless until getting, like, the tambourine. If I didn't get the tambourine, you know, nothing else was really of consequence in that village area. It wasn't even the same country. Special thanks to J. Mark Hood, whoever that is. It's a piece of history. It makes you wonder, like, why are they thinking who's Hood? Who's Mark Hood? Piece of history. It's the Apple II version. Ah, so like the 1988 version or whatever. Yeah, I don't want to play that one. How would that even work? Like, I'd probably have to get an Apple II emulator or something, would I? Which I'm not going to do. Oh, it just repeats. Alright, we're going to take a 5 minutes, move on to number 6. All right. Let's do we. So there's quite a lengthy intro, I believe, to this. Oh, Sierra, I miss you so. I've also got Mountain Dew Zero. I've been trying a bunch of Mountain Dew, or sorry, Zero versions of different soda flavors to see how they are. Orange Crush Zero, not bad. Mountain Dew Zero. Not bad. A little bland. My problem is you can't just get a can. You have to buy a whole case. So now I got freaking 12 of those things in the fridge. We're almost finished with the quality of the marathon as well. The rest of the marathon after this one is going to be rough. 7 and 8 are notoriously bad. And I'm going to have to do 8 completely on its own because I got to get it running. Like I got to do a bunch of bullshit. You play any other point and clicks? I like Fate of Atlantis, Indiana Jones Fate of Atlantis, although I've never finished it. And I like the Monkey Island series, although, again, I've never finished them. I might play the Monkey Island ones at some point since they're pretty good. And Quest for Glory. Quest for Glory is a bit tedious at times, but I like the whole... Especially the vampire one. I forget what it's called.
She's just vanished. I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
Essentially, she said, it's only been 3 months since you last saw Cosima. Why do you keep thinking about her?
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here. Alexander, Alexander, Alexander.
Cosima, wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
Prince Alexander sailed the known seas,
bars the shore. Day turns to night, and the sea turns violent.
Good to know that the entire crew died because their prince wanted some imprisoned chick across the ocean. Oh! Alright, that's the entrance.
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. Then, he does remember. The shipwreck. The sea. Just as he had seen his men safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry.
Across the ocean, the lifeboats? Bruh, I don't think that's going to be too... Eight Kings... Oh, yeah, there's 9. But there's 8 in the original series, and in 2015 they rebooted it.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach. Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
If you didn't know this fucking dude's name is Alexander, you're gonna never want to hear that name again. This game is nothing.
There's nothing of interest in that part of the box. Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
Alexander takes Alexander's signet ring from the sand that Alexander's standing on and then puts it in his own Alexander's pocket. Let's turn up the speed here. Excuse me. So there's a bunch of optional shit you can do in this game. It's actually quite hard to get a perfect score in this game. I think. Not as easy as 5, at least.
No strangers may enter the castle of the crown.
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle?
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazaret arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown? But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Well, to be fair, the Vikings didn't sail in rowboats. They sailed in longboats, which was also probably not likely to succeed, but more so than a rowboat, I'll tell you. These longboats had like a place where you could take shelter inside.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown Guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
It's a lot of writing for a little ring. I like how this is like Mimsy and Nathan from South Park. Oh, boss, what do I do, boss?
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Wazir Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess.
That's Megabyte.
Please, follow me.
Bro, that actor's must be just rolling in cash. That fucker's in literally everything.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly. When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
Soldat, if you haven't seen it...
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
There's a really underrated, kind of crappy movie, but I still have a soft spot for it. A movie called Pathfinder with Carl Urban, and it's about the Vikings that landed in Newfoundland, and it's like a kind of a historical fantasy type of film. Carl Urban is like a son of the Viking lord, and they leave him behind, and then they come back like 20 years later or whatever, and he has to pretend to protect his people. You ever seen it? Yeah, it's okay. It's a cool movie because you get to see Vikings being like exaggerated evil with the horns on their helmets and stuff. But it's like it's fine. It's like a 5 out of 10 movie, 6 out of 10 movie. So this is filled with a lot of
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display.
Is there no
The back wall of the shop holds various odds and ends. For example, a hull hole detector for finding those hard-to-spot holes in small sailboats.
See? They just had a small hole detector because I guess they got complaints from the boat having a hole in it.
Cat cookie mix. Play tricks on your friends, the box says.
Yeah, there's Manannan, Joker Manannan.
A golden bridle finder for finding those nearly invisible golden bridles.
Yeah, but that's King's Quest 4.
Self-adhesive emeralds. What you use when you don't have honey.
It's King's Quest 5.
Tongue climbing gear. Tested on over 100 whale tongues.
King's Quest 4.
A uvula tickler. Guaranteed to make large mammals sneeze.
It's another King's Quest 4.
A cheese hook for retrieving cheese out of small holes.
It's King's Quest 5.
A shovel that's guaranteed not to break for over 100 grave diggings.
King's Quest 4 again.
A bridge repair kit for when you've crossed a bridge one too many times.
King's Quest 2.
Stair traction pads. Stop slipping off those narrow staircases.
It's King's Quest, all the King's Quests.
A hull hole detector for finding...
Vampire Legacy Kane. I've never played Legacy of Kain, but that voice actor, bro, he's in everything. I remember him most from, like, Reboot. He plays Megabyte, the villain.
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
Yeah, it's what I would call a guilty pleasure, Soldat. Historical evidence, I'll give it a 1 out of 10 for the fact that there were Vikings and there were natives in Newfoundland. I think if real history makes sense, they actually got on like semi-okay. There was a few times where they kind of, bipped and bopped. I do remember there was a story about one of the Viking ladies on this, I think like the second expedition, that they were trying to scare off the natives, so she cut off her own tit as like a sign of like, don't you fuck with me. Ah! And the natives were like, oh, all right, cool, see ya. So he was in Legacy of Kain. He just wasn't Kain.
How abide you, good merchant?
Quite well, though a purchase would not hurt me any.
The pawn shop's counter is made of a sturdy...
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Copper?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
This is a terrible salesman. Tony J. That's right, too. That's the name. Oh, he's dead, though? That's too bad. Just a guilty pleasure. You don't feel guilty for watching it. I think you just call it a guilty pleasure when it's regarded as a not amazing movie.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
Sounds like Penn Jillette, Hermes Conrad, and the Devil.
Alexander is not interested. Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast."
Hey, see? Like the chick cut her tit off.
And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another. "What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? The name of love."
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander.
Let's stop that.
Alexander picks up the following. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
Man, these are the worst merchants ever. They're just giving their shit away for free. You want that book? Take that book. You want that page from that book? Fucking go for it. Oh shit, he died in 2006. 73 years old. Damn, my mom is almost 73. Voltage. I was asking a question earlier, but I think you weren't there. Perhaps you can lean in on this pickle. So I was discussing with Zargon earlier about because I've seen it before, and I do think he's probably right on having a separate channel for my streaming and VODs, but keeping the main Admiral 80 channel only for my edited videos. I don't think it's worth it because I'm still pretty small, so splitting my audience would maybe be rough. But the algorithm also doesn't like streaming and putting videos at the same time, which is why my last few videos have not done particularly well. I personally think it's because the streams, they're cluttering my channel, so when it goes like, we recommend this next video to you, it's going to be a stream, like, instead of an actual video. So I don't know if you have any opinions on the situation, since you are also a YouTuber.
What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown, because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
So, yeah, that's the pickle, because, I mean, I have almost 9,000 subscribers. You'd think that's a huge audience that you could gain. And I have gotten quite successful videos in the middle of I've been streaming for about 3 years now. And, you know, some of my videos are over 160,000. So it's like, sometimes it makes me wonder, like, is it working? Is it not working? I do agree that it's probably messing with the algorithm, because each stream only gets a couple, like, less than 100 views, so it might fuck up my next video. Then you only got people who watch streams. But also, when we think about how many times it's happened a lot, that somebody's come into the stream and been like, hey, I saw your Warcraft videos, and I saw you're online, so I thought I'd say hi and stuff. So it's a tough trade-off, right? Because maybe not a lot of people would be around to, or willing to just watch a video and be like, all right, I'm going to go to a separate channel to see if he's online or whatever. I know that's not always the case, but I don't know. But yeah, the whole recommending... Yeah, the main YouTube page, because even when I go on my own channel to check my stats, it'll say, like, for you, and instead of the next video, it'll be like stream 3 of some random piddly game that I did. Yeah, I forgot to turn the timer on. Yeah, I put the link for the new channel on this channel. I would say in the videos too, like, hey, I now have a streaming channel, so come check that out. This means a second channel for the streams means I won't see it. What's YouTube Unhook? Many of your edited videos, it can be seen that they were recorded during streams, so you will get that. So you're saying that's a better reason to make a second channel then? So people would see the videos and say, oh, he must stream these at some point. Allows you to disable shorts. Well, I've never disabled shorts, but I always press the X.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like To get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
The voice acting so far is like so much better in this game compared to the others. Yeah, this one's definitely not something that brought me to. Yeah, well, I mean, Twitch is different because you watch me on Twitch, Soldat, unless you're watching me as well on YouTube. Because Twitch is like, that's it. There's no videos on Twitch.
Lamp!
That's why some of your video audience might want to check out your streams. A lot of YouTubers use a second channel for experimental content. So that fails. It doesn't tank. Entire channel. Kind of like my review videos, which I want to lean more into. I'm not going to make another channel for my review videos. If I was to make a second channel, it'd be just for VODs and streaming.
There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave. The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
But that's the thing, like...
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Yes, stepmother.
Well, some of the review videos have, like the Warcraft 2 one. That makes sense, though, because it was brand new and it's Warcraft 2. It's a pretty popular medium. My Summoner video crashed and burned, and my Blood Magic one crashed and burned, but those are extremely niche games.
Stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier. The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Not a very good swimmer, are you?
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
Oh,
As
by
his
the way,
head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
Alexander's the worst swimmer out of all the Daventry folk.
Oh. Next. Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer.
There's some really good deaths in this game, so I'm going to be doing a lot of purposeful ones.
Jump in.
Noble content, live content,
What are you
clips
waiting
content.
for? I said I'd show you how to get to the
Clips
next
content,
island,
you mean like
didn't I?
shorts and shit? They didn't give the stepmother the classic southern accent. Yeah.
That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
The narrator's even dumb in this game. Oh. Yeah, I think the Blood Magic video is good too, but that's the thing, like, nobody really knows about that game, nor do they really, care that much, perhaps. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's quite the conundrum. It's like the same thing that, like, I'm in right now of joining the Actors Union as opposed to not joining, because I can join the Actors Union right now if I wanted to, but it might fuck me up for certain things. Like, I won't be able to get commercials or voiceover work because they're all non-union. But if I don't go union now, I might not be able to get into the union for a couple of years.
Yeah, what do you want?
Alexander promises him the boat does. Alexander.
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cassima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. Ah, they are sorely missed.
There's nothing of interest on that particular.
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you. What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you...
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
What else can...
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant.
What else can...
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Of course, that's just silly talk.
What else can...
Let's see.
Well, I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Because then I have the problem with like my current like channel members, which is like my source of income at this moment. Like, I might upset them by moving the streams from. I know it's not a lot of work to just go to another channel, you know, but for some people, that's like a huge turnoff for them. I don't want to click another thing, you know. I don't know. It's a hell of a pickle. Because, I mean, I've done pretty good so far. I mean, I have almost 9K subscribers just from doing what I'm doing. I mean, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just do the streaming on another channel, but yeah. There's supposed to be a
Alexander has a love poem.
supposed to be a nightingale up here, I think.
A wooden...
Good day.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
Is there more subscribers? Well, thank you, Crux. It's always nice to have more, right? If I could get 10,000, then I'll be like, that's like a milestone for me. Yeah, I'm just... If making a second channel, like, I just dread having to do the whole, like, setting up my monetization and that again. Setting up monetization and stuff in your one channel is already annoying enough. I know you need to get 1,000 subscribers, but... I mean, if that's what I gotta do, maybe I'll, like, bring it up in the next video at the end. Because I know you guys say I should, but at the same time, like, maybe I'll just ask the audience, like, hey, if you would... Do you think you would care if I made a second channel for streams? I don't know. Because I'm probably going to start writing a script after I finish this game tonight. Because I'd like to make a review on this one, the series. A Nox video could be fun. I like Nox. Getting 15,000, you get 200 subs in the last 2 weeks. Previous 200 subs took 6 months. That's true. That's good. Good for you, man. But you're also, like, you're putting up fresh videos and stuff too. I need to make more content. That's the other thing that's holding me back. I don't make enough videos. And that's my own laziness. That's the problem there.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind. And I'll remember about the map.
We can make a credits graphics.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map. You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, Master. Now, what is this about a magic map? With a map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Put the credits to the end of the video. No, that's not a bad idea. Also, should I put like a list of my members? Like a thank you card at the end of videos? Because I have 9. I had 9. I haven't checked in a while. It would make me sad if I checked and saw that I only had 8. Do a GTA 1 review a week before GTA 6 is going to release. Yeah, you're right on that one. That's a good way to, like, grab fresh people from the algorithm. We're doing shorter videos. Seems like some Lands of Lore too. At the same time, I like doing the long videos, even though it's a pain in the ass to like edit and put them all together. And I personally like to watch videos. Like if a video's like 12 minutes, I don't really tend to watch it. I like watching long form reviews. Like even what was the one I watched the other day? Like I like Madular's videos. Madular's great. Like he did a 4-hour video on the game on the 2 World series. I loved it because I could put it on my second monitor and not have to like click on anything else. Alcohol is very forbidden. But we're in the lore are like genies. Where mints make genies hammered. There he is.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground.
Because I do want to coax more members, right?
The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently.
Because he did
the nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
Because he just I watched a video where he did the Zelda CDI games, and that was like about 50 minutes, 55 minutes. And he even did what I do, where he puts the green screen, but he wears a costume. I don't have a costume for King Graham. I have like a German hat with a feather in it. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I'll stick to the status quo for now, Zargon. At least maybe let's just see how, like, when I do this King's Quest video, let's see how that does. Because if it does well, like my last Warcraft 2 video did okay.
Alexander holds out the poem to the Nightingale.
Because if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
To Alexander's surprise, the Nightingale swoops down and grabs the page from his hand.
Because another guy that I recently started watching, he's a pretty new channel.
Towards the castle with the poem.
Nostalgic Juice, I think his name is, and he does like retro achievements, like 100% retro achievements in all these old games. Now he pumps videos out once a week, which is good for him. That's why he's doing so well. And he's also doing like popular games, but also he streams like on the same channel that he makes videos for, and he's got like a couple 22,000 or something. Oh, wrong way. See, what about genies? Well, the genie in this game seems to get hammered off of eating mints, Robert, so I'm not too sure if that's based on any kind of lore or fairy tale or myth or something.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
The bottle marked ink is invisible. It's an invisibility potion, by the way.
Hello, little Nightingale.
The Nightingale only looks at Alexander.
Just brainstorm trying to. I know, I appreciate that, and you're probably right. You're all probably right in the end. But I'm also just like trying to. I'm trying to. I guess you could call it another form of laziness, like without having to do it. Like I don't.
Alexander feels
the whole making a whole new channel and setting all that up probably wouldn't take too long, but I don't know.
Alexander takes the feather.
This puzzle's bullshit, by the way.
Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else. Alexander pulls out his... Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Because at the end of the day, I do want to grow and continue getting subscribers and stuff. The more subscribers you have, the more money I get. I also like doing this for fun, but it's also a potential source of income, right?
Alexander. The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug at Alexander's leg. Alexander wades deeper into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the currents grab his legs. The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea. The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow. tickets. Oh. Next. Nothing like getting swept.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
Two dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
Ah, the little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Oh, so you sold that, right on. Well, we've had actually a couple new people from Twitch say hello. I don't know if they followed or not. I haven't gotten any alerts in a while. Which makes me a little bit worried that I don't have them turned on. Or maybe I'm just not getting them. Just looking at my OBS.
There's no...
And maybe it's just coincidence I haven't been getting any follows for a while.
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete. Alexander hears someone coming.
"5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man," said he, "with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies. Old Tom Trow, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well."
These guys have like their own
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Do they have their own like
Tom
kills?
Trow I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Or do they just like pick you up? They all pick you up and throw you in the ocean.
Listen, hark you, broken oar. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Maybe I'll wait and see. I think the only death is they just pick you up and chuck you in the ocean. Yeah, these are some fucking nightmare fuel.
My ears can't miss that strong heartbeat. A man it is, a man we greet.
That guy especially.
A man, so say our ears. We shall send him to his beer.
Okay, I didn't know if they each like killed you in a different way.
The gnomes. tickets. Oh. Next. Guess those no.
Yeah, it looks like he has fingers on his ears.
Alexander.
Like...
I've here. Old top.
Alexander.
Listen.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
Oh, I'm dead.
Alexander feels...
I just realized why I'm dead. So that means if you don't get a ticket, they just send you back to life. Oh, sorry, I don't have a ticket. Doesn't Beetlejuice have that in the first Beetlejuice movie? Haven't seen the second one.
Good day.
Alexander takes a minute.
That's for the tongue gnome. I thought the bird was supposed to like go and visit Cosima, and then she's supposed to be like, a poem? It must be my dream boy, Alexander.
Alexander pulls out the magic.
Alexander feels a pulling sensation.
Alexander.
Yeah, there's our all right, buddy. Have a good night. We'll discuss this further.
5 fierce guards of the isle.
We'll discuss the second channel potentially further.
Alexander.
Maybe we should wait. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should wait for a milestone. Like, maybe I should wait till I get 10,000 subscribers or something.
Alexander.
Because it already is hard enough to get like considerable audience when I'm streaming, other than you guys, which are awesome. So like, it feels like splitting the channel up or like moving to a new platform might be kind of sketchy.
No.
But you're probably right that it would. So.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Grumflump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet. Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
The weird thing is that these gnomes have eyes.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
This one's looking at me right now.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Old Bill Batter, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
Well, I know, yeah, like I'm thankful for that, and I trust that you would. I mean, if you like watching me here, why wouldn't you just watch me on the other channel? But it also is like, would it be as easy for randos to come and discover me there? I don't know. Probably, but that's the thing. I'm nervous about it. Just had a thought too, but I can't remember.
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
I would say turning invisible would probably help with, like, the majority of these guys. Just don't talk to the ears guy. Don't touch the tongue of the guy that wants to lick you. Maybe the smell guy would get you.
Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards.
You don't think having a channel with lots of subs helps you get randos on the stream? No, really? I would imagine they would, because, I mean, it's 8,000 subscribers. It's potentially 8,000 people that would be interested in watching you, you know? If your subs aren't watching the stream, then there's a little downside to streaming on a fresh channel. You're upset of not pulling down your main channel, main video channel. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll look into it.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe after, maybe I'll make this King's Quest video and put it up and we'll see.
Hey.
Oh.
I do know that, like, I'm gonna have to delete all the VODs on this channel, too, in order to, you know, make the new channel, and that's gonna piss people off, because the last time I did a cleanup, I deleted, like, 15 VODs that were, like, less than 60 views, but fuck me, did I get a couple emails from people being like, those are my favorite VODs, I watch them every day, what the fuck?
Oh.
There is no reason.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you, I guess. Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, I mean, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate. You'll never want to leave my little nest.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
I'll touch her.
Alexander
Ah, how sweet the matrimony. I knew you'd change your mind.
Alexander feels the sharp prick of the Black Widow's teeth. Then, a strange burning sensation.
Ah.
Goes download your VODs and re-upload them to the channel. Well,
next.
I don't
Why
know.
do you think they call it?
That's like, that's a lot. I think I must have like over 200 VODs at this point. If I was to make a new, I would start like completely from scratch. Maybe I would just take like the most popular ones, maybe. Like my old Warcraft 2 Deathless Challenge runs or something.
Alexander is...
Hey!
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it. the wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Might have to do something else before talking to the bookworm.
Alexander considers climbing and quickly changes his mind. Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush.
Yeah, maybe I'd take VODs that only have
Apparently
that have
the
over
dog
1,000
tree
views or
doesn't-
something and just upload them. Or maybe I could just bloody start from scratch, you know.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
Alexander picks up Rotten Tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Good day, Tomato Vines.
Good morning.
A colorful array of snapdragons stand guard to one side of the path. Those
Excuse me, what land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave.
I see. And is Chessboard Land part of the land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the red and white queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence. The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That ribbon nice, Miss Alice in Wonderland. Especially, look how...
The silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
Look how vast this land is, too. Like, how the hell do you rule it? Especially when every island seems to have its own king and queen.
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf. Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
It's cute because it's actually, like, frozen.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
There's another one. I'm not being,
Alexander feels...
I'm not being efficient here. I think I missed a step. Yeah, there should be a thing hanging from the branch there, I think.
Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater. Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree.
I'd wager to guess that if something is causing a natural...
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Yeah, if anything's causing a natural body of water to boil like that, throwing a piece of ice in it probably wouldn't solve that problem. Now, I want to just die here. Just to show it.
Gotcha this time. Tickets. Oh. Next.
That move was slightly erroneous. There's no reason to... Alexander picks up...
You aren't going to listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
That sounds like he's the guy who plays Dexter in...
That's odd. The gardener
Darkest
just
of Days.
disappeared.
I think I need to have a really long conversation with a fucking dingleberry in the main island there. Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Well, the Voltage, what if we did this? What if I kept streaming on this channel, but I made a second channel just for the VODs? Like, I delete them from this channel, or like I download them from this channel, delete them, and then ship them over to the other channel. So Zaragon did say he was willing to, like, edit down, like, the dead air and the opening shit, right?
Hello. I will be right up.
Floated the drinking game as a joke, it seems like...
What can I do for...
You'd be dead 3 minutes into this game if you were to play that for real.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
Oh, shit. Hang on. Might need to do this first.
Your candy dish is empty.
I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the fairy, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
I don't know if it's just the VOD that has an effect on the stream itself. Yeah, that's what I assume it's the VOD. Because my channel now has like 300 extra videos in its bank.
I'd like to trade this magic...
As you wish, Prince Alex. I suppose you have had enough adventuring for now, eh?
Perhaps. Thank you.
Yeah, they're not transparent. Yeah, if it was that easy to like crack the code of the algorithm, friggin' everybody would be doing it, right?
Good day again.
Oh, shit.
Good day again.
Uh-oh.
Good.
Crap.
Good.
I'm not dead man walking, but I feel like it is
Come on.
I think it's rather important that I do.
That's
kind of far back, but we can skip all the conversations.
Yeah.
Excuse
Yes. What is... So... But... But... They... What is... Tell me... Her mother... They are
content
sorely
YouTube
missed.
uses how successful your previous piece of content was to determine how they promote it.
There's nothing.
What? Perhaps... Well...
Well, that would make sense then if that's what's... But, yeah, but... Shit, I mean, I've defeated that theory at times. Sometimes I haven't, but sometimes I have, like... Yeah, like my Command & Conquer Generals video and my Battle for Middle-earth videos were, like, well after I'd...
Good day.
There we go.
Why would Alexander want...
Good day, sir.
I'm sorry.
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice.
You're
You
looking
must
right
be
on.
Prince Alexander. Cassima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship, now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cassima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, a Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and have been since the marriage of Casima's parents, King Calipham and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Casima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Casima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Casima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. Now I'm afraid I must hurry back to the castle. I'll try to return to the bookshop again later.
Thank you for speaking with me, Jalo. I hope we meet again soon.
Alexander. Well, that...
The velocity is
right
there,
now,
yeah.
Alexander is too involved with... Alexander isn't interested. Alexander is a little... Alexander is carrying...
That's... yeah. What's interesting though is like my Command and Conquer Generals video got like 20,000 views, and then a year later, it when they released the source code to the engine, it fucking exploded, and it's almost at 200,000 now.
Sufficient.
So it's like, damn. That's what I mean, how random it feels, you know? Like, and I was streaming the entire time in between that as well.
Excuse...
Why?
What would you...
The Dusty...
Would...
No.
Where... The...
Suddenly, the old...
Doesn't get a revival, something significant happens, yeah. Your old world tutorial gets a burst of traffic in it. It's got our DLC. It's out of date now. Yeah, right? That's what I mean.
Alex?
I don't know. Seems like the right thing to do, because most of the big YouTubers I watch, that's what they do, right? They have Giant Grand Games, Josh Strife Hayes, and all that. But they also have, like, gigantic audiences already.
Alexander...
I just worried that I'm still too small to even, like, justify it. Because the moment I put like, I'm talking the fucking minute I made a members-only video.
There's no...
Out of,
Alexander.
Out of a, the speed run that I did of Lords of the Realm 2. Like, the minute I did that, somebody commented, being like, what a piece of shit.
Sing Sing, what have you found?
Yes, fucking,
A scrap of paper?
members-only
This
videos
is
and
no
only
mere
7K
bit of
subscribers.
paper, but words of love. Who sent this? It must have been Abdul. Oh, Sing Sing, will he never give up? You must be careful, pretty bird. Stay away from Abdul. I don't trust him so close to you. Now go.
Maybe I just got to keep doing what I'm doing for now, and people seem to respond decently well. Like, even the Summoner video, nobody watched it, but, like, the people that did watch it thought it was good, so... But that's, like, a really niche game, right? So maybe I just got to keep I don't know.
Alexander sorts through
Oh, it's definitely it, too. He could have been just a kind of a dick, but he was also, like, I recognized the name, and it was kind of like a loyal viewer. Like, he commented on all my videos, usually nice things. At the same time, I wanted to be like, well, fuck, become a member, dude, then. Come on. So it's like a minute and 15 seconds. Become a viewer. It's like $3 Canadian. Or American, sorry. I keep forgetting it's American.
Alexander.
The good news is somebody else saw my commercial, but the bad news is they forgot which movie they saw it in the theater, and they didn't have a recording of it. So if you guys go to a Cineplex in North America, it is playing. My commercial is playing.
Alexander.
Have your phones ready to record.
Alexander.
I feel like I'm missing... I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing like a book or something, you know?
Hello? Now.
The table. Right now. Alexander by upon
Maybe not. One's about having to watch ads and use this as an ad block here. By the way, YouTube Premium is like the best money I've ever spent in my life. Because you don't stream, do you, Voltage? Forgive me if you do and I haven't come to watch any.
Alexander. Perhaps.
Why? What's? If you're having. Two indicate.
Alexander. Alexander.
Very good you get such few views.
Alexander
so
holds
justify spending 24 hours for spending 20 minutes making a video. Yeah. I see that for sure.
Listen.
I'm lucky enough to get
Alexander.
The viewers that I have, right? They may not be many, but at least I always have them, right? So I'm grateful for that. I do remember the days of streaming for literally 0 people, or like my sister would just turn on the stream and mute me just so I could get a view. And I would have buddies that would like turn me on like all their devices, like on their phone and their computer and their TV. But I think that Twitch and YouTube are smart on that, and they see it's the same IP, so they don't.
Alexander.
Only I found you sooner. Did you find me on YouTube or Twitch, Sir Spicy?
Alex.
I think it was Twitch, wasn't it? This is before I started uploading shit to YouTube, so that's why.
Fair and sightly.
Oh, YouTube.
For...
Was it a stream or was it my? Must have been a stream, right? My Kingdom Under Fire streams.
Alexander did it. Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. Alexander.
I forget how to fucking activate this guy. This guy's supposed to give me a quest to get a dangling participle.
Alexander.
Love.
The wind blows.
Oh, so we're from 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. UK. Yikes. It's a bad time for that. Yeah, maybe that's the other thing too. Maybe I don't stream at a good time. Like, what would be what is like a standard time that you guys would watch streams? More for me, it'd be like at this time. That's why I stream at this time. Like afternoon, after dinner type of thing until early morning.
Hey, hands on.
Oh. Oh.
It's not a way. I thought there was a way to get this guy to talk to you more.
Hey.
Oh.
I'm gonna look this one up real quick. Yeah, it says try to take a book from the bookworm to appear. Talk to him. You give a rare book in exchange for a dangling participle. How do I talk to him?
Hello?
Oh.
Is anyone there
I
in
thought
the
I
books?
clicked on the wrong book, I guess. Fuck.
No, there's no one here.
It's just partly because I'm a night owl. It's currently midnight. Usually start when I'm working. I work from home, so I can watch it. Oh, okay.
Hello?
No.
Hello?
No.
Hello?
No.
He's not talking to me, man. What am I missing here? Try to take a book for the bookworm to appear and talk to him. He'll give you a rare book in exchange for a dangling participle. Well, he doesn't say that. Take the magic book on the counter. The bookshop. Fuck, I knew there was something else I had to do in the bookshop.
Alexander.
Must be on the counter with the salesman
Alexander.
itself, not on the shelves. I knew there was like 3 things I had to do in the bookshop. I had to get the boring book, then I had to get the poem out of the thing, and then the magic book. I knew there was okay. See, like this is such a small thing that you could miss. Let's see what it looks like in the shop. Maybe it's more obvious than I think.
A wooden...
Jalo, how fare you? And what news have you from the castle?
Prince Alex, how I fare is close to boiling. Have you seen the wedding proclamations around the village? I've heard rumors of the wedding, of course, but I didn't want to believe it, and I never thought it would be so soon.
Cosima. Married. Oh, it is an unpleasant thing to swallow, friend. If only I knew Cosima wished it. Tell me about the Wazir, Jalo.
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul Al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for Al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Calafim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became Wazir.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Cosima ever since she was a young girl. And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her.
The Wazir is capable of anything, and Cosima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Cosima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. I must return to the castle, Prince Alex, and you to your wanderings. May we both fare well.
Oh, fucking timer, that's right.
How much for that book on the counter,
That
merchant?
hardly looks like
It
a
is
book,
a
dude.
fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
Okay. That should trigger the bookworm to give me the quest. Or the assignment.
Would you?
Of course.
I'll take... Thank you.
Alexander.
Save it now.
Hello?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, Bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
I didn't know diphthong was considered grammar. I always thought that diphthong was like, you know, vocal thing. Where a person...
Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing.
Where you know how Cockneys don't say the T's in their words, they say ah, like woo-ah. That's a diphthong, I believe, isn't it?
Good day, Tomato Vines.
Good morning.
How did you manage to fall off the vine, Mr. Tomato?
What do you think? I'm old. I'm rotten. Yeah, leave me alone.
If you say so.
After all, you're just gonna let me sit here and rot on this dry ground like everybody else, aren't you?
Why, I don't know. I suppose...
Ah, never mind. Just go away. Ah. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Alexander picks up Rotten Tomato and puts him away.
Is that the wedding song?
That's the...
Alexander.
Would you lovely...
Guess.
May I have this dance?
Oh, my!
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall. Alexander.
Okay, we're kind of where we were before, but the key to this whole debacle, and then this is the same debacle I had when I was just a wee lad, is to click on the book on the counter that doesn't look like a book at all. It kind of looks like a cat on the the salesman's counter. That is like the most important thing I think that a lot of people would miss.
Alexander.
And that kind of fucks you up. Even when I would play this casually, I'd always be stuck at this part, like right here. Because that fucker doesn't spawn until you do that.
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not. Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you?
That's actually the first time he's...
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
It's the first time he's actually ever physically put something in his shirt and, like, reacted. Do I die if I go in this water? I kind of want to see.
Alexander decides to brave the boiling pond. And soon realizes a deep sympathy for soup vegetables.
Tickets.
I don't know why, while it's boiling, you can't...
It looks like...
While it's boiling, you sink. Whereas when it's not boiling, you don't sink.
Down. The pond. Alexander.
Ouch!
The pond. Alex. As There's Alex.
You aren't gonna...
That's odd.
They make it very obvious when it's the genie. Like, you'd have to have fucking brain damage to not realize that they're out to get you. Maybe the kid would be the first one that would kind of fuck you up.
Alexander.
All right, let's finally finish this. It's the first time in a while for me. Well, not finishing, but do this particular part.
Hello, Bookworm. I have something you might be interested in.
Well, what is it this time?
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
A most solemn celebration.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Thanks.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint. The something something riddle book. Alexander
pulls out his magic map.
Alexander
feels the tugging sensation. Damn it to the depths, the madman came up with parlay. Many of you don't say even mutter the word parlay. Oh, guts for guys. Many of you lot say Alexander. Have your guts for guys.
A group of serving women approach the castle.
Hurry up, girls. There's plenty of work afoot today. No time to dawdle.
Yes, Sergeant Gruff.
It's well that they're here, Wolf. Cook is about driven himself mad, I hear, worrying over the wedding preparations.
I won't. What a celebration there will be today. Wine will flow like a river of red.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the side wall of the castle. Alexander looks through. Alexander can see what looks like a hallway in the basement of the castle. It must lie just on the other side of this wall. The castle hallways are patrolled by guard dogs. Alexander
Hello. I will be right up. Now.
There's no reason to use that on the book.
Hey, Pixel.
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
Okay, now if I read that...
Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop. The cover says, Ye Old Spell Book.
Oh, more spell casting. Christ. Ah, okay.
This is...
Okay, good. I would have forgotten about that if I hadn't taken a look here.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Okay. I never would have remembered this part.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
I like this guy's voice. It's nice and creamy.
Would you mind if I...
Of course, Prince Alex.
Alexander.
I believe I'll take the tinder box.
Very good, Prince.
Thank you.
Alexander. Alexander. Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason. Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp. Alexander takes the teacup.
What do you think you're doing?
You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp sludge!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What are you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother.
Brother!
Stick in the mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
Yeah, that's convenient. All three at the same time. Let's have a nap.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Okay, let's take another look at my ye olde spell book here. Is it this one? Magic paint. 1 cup swamp ooze, 1 river Styx water. Well, I certainly don't have that. Make rain spell. A few drops salt water not from the sea. 1 vial sacred water, 1 falling water. Charming a creature of the night spell. 1 skull full of hot oak embers. Sulfur. 1 strand of pure-hearted maiden's hair.
This.
Okay, so I can't do any of
There's no.
This might be the part where I need to climb the mountain. And yes, it is. So this mountain is stupid.
Alexander.
It's a copyright protection puzzle. So you needed to have the manual in order to solve this problem.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get close. Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs. Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
Hello?
The steps cannot be moved any. The granite.
Oh, that was weird.
Alexander. The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
That translates to soar.
Alexander examines the structure. Nothing happened. Alexander. The stone beneath.
Hey there, Wolverine. You're about halfway, I'd say. Try to beat this tonight. We're in a copyright puzzle right now, which is why I'm using the walkthrough, because you need to have a manual to beat this puzzle. This completely bricks your progress unless you have the manual. Like you cannot guess these. Which is why there's 5 puzzles. So if you do guess one, oh my god, just shit my pants. This is DGQ0, which is this one, this one, this one,
The stone beneath...
Can you fall from these stairs? Certainly you can. Come now, you should know by now that any kind of elevated position in this game is fallable.
Next. That wasn't a very logical step.
I think it's harder to, like, this is a little bit more sticky. Like, I can't, like, slip off from clicking on the wrong pixel here, I think. Don't quote me on that, though. Bro, it's some serious balance to be, like, maintaining this, by the way. Like, we're pretty high up. I'd be hanging onto that wall for dear life.
Alexander. The stone beneath...
Oh, also, I think if you guess wrong, like the word, the steps disappear and you fall and die.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush. See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
I think I will.
All right.
I just like seeing the deaths.
Oh, goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the lord and lady of this isle.
What?
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
Doubt.
Tickets.
Oh. That's a game series I wish
Next.
continued on. I
And
really
then there's
enjoyed
some
that game,
land-
even though like it was kind of fake.
It would be rather rude. The old woman has a pleasant grandmotherly face, but something about...
All right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Look at the narrator just like gaslighting me. You should eat those berries, Alexander.
Alexander crawled...
Are there any mods for L.A. Noire?
Alexander finds himself in a dark cave. Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it. Alexander...
I'll be honest, this doesn't help me all that much.
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock. The lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack. a natural window. Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah! Alexander crawls back into the first room of the cave. Alexander can't see a thing. Alexander...
I guess that tinderbox is kind of useless at this point.
Look, an intruder! Hold! How did you get up here, human?
I climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the Cliffs of Logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
With what trickery did you master the Cliffs of Logic and reach the city of the Winged Ones?
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
The Cliffs of Logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the Cliffs of Logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the Cliffs of Logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
I am ready.
Very well. My guards will take you there now. You seem courageous enough.
You're off the
but
road
the
to try, buddy.
catacombs will determine how brave you really are.
Thanks for hanging out and chatting there, friend. Oh, actually, I might end the stream. I don't want to go too late. We still got a decent amount to go in this game anyway, so... You know
Why
what?
did you tell Lord Azure you were ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one is ever ready, and only a fool could be willing.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
Yeah, let's end the stream here tonight. Better first.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
Da, 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 da. All right. Well, it was a good session there, gang. I mean, shit. I mean, including King's Quest V. It's good. Started like 3:30 in the afternoon. 5.5 hours. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. If you haven't joined Discord, join Discord. If you haven't followed, feel free to follow. We'll pick this up at a later date. Sun's going down quicker these days, so I was already out and about today, but it's piss rain, so I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of fresh air. But anyways, oh my gosh, see, 91 and a 231. All right, I might actually have quite a bit left to play. So yeah, we'll pick this up sometime, either tomorrow or throughout the week. I shouldn't do it tomorrow. I got auditions to do this week. Okay. I could do one right now, actually, just get it over with. Anyways.
How's my moustache look?
Hey. There we go. Thanks for the follow there, Jarza. So my alerts are working. I just haven't been getting any follows today. So, yeah, welcome to the crew there, Jarza. I do have quite a few videos on YouTube. Edited and narrated videos, if that's your kind of thing. So feel free to go and check that out too if you want. Because I do stream on both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. Anyways, have a good night there, guys.